was already on.
男には仁義を通す。一番正則、大吉郎様がため参る。
way, you fucking moron. This is why you don't follow a leader that doesn't even know how to lead. Because they're absolutely idiotic. What, are they going back to get the other one? I thought he had already done that one, but I was thinking of a different version of this map. Yakisoba Atoko. I wonder what Atoko means. I know yakisoba is like a food. Like a type of takoyaki. I don't remember what yakisoba is. I know its name, but I can't remember what the actual physical thing looks like. Don't move, dude. You could just be like swinging at him like me. But instead you're in flying Kato. Why is that Scampus low frame rate? Oh, yeah, you can push them around. Looking for matches. People like this guy piss me off. He doesn't pick up the loot. Go play fucking Sekiro if you want to pick up loot in a circle. Guy just walks by loot piles. He's not even an NG plus yet, and he's already walking by loot piles like a fucking impatient little swine. You know what? The next loot pile he walks by, I'm standing next to it, and I'm not following him through the level until he does. Go play fucking Sekiro. That is my fucking sign to people who don't pick up loot. Oh, he actually did it! Wow, he picked up loot. He's not completely brain dead, playing a looter and not picking up the loot. Because he wants the game to be a different game that all of his friends said the game was like, but the game really isn't, because the game's not like that. But you have a bunch of self-convinced fucking crazy people on the internet that'll tell you through and through that it's the same game. So now apparently he's picking up loot. It's like they can hear me talking. With this goober ass fox mask. Kiryu-chan! Kiryu-chan! Fly over this way, motherfucker. Yes, do that. Oh my god. Dropped like a fucking ton of bricks as well. Couldn't even plunge. Don't want the Kodama? There's a Kodama over there, though. Oh, great. Another person who complains that elixirs are hard to get. Cool. If you had to save so much time, you'd think you wouldn't even play video games, you fucking Nancy Grace. Fucking goober mesh. Fucking magic and a bunch of bullshit. Get your ninjutsu and everything else out of here. Get everything out of here. Added me as a friend. Ichigo. Stop that. No, dude. You mumyo, you skank. Why you do that? Wrong way, because I'm an idiot. What the hell? I didn't know it just sat there waiting like that. That looked really cool. I wish it was like that when you went into the boss fight. I hate how you can't see monsters before you do the cutscene. An actual boss fight in this game. Look, that's what I was pressing. Keep playing. Excuse me. Woo! Just don't know if this person doesn't know where to go. Kamitachi thing. I forget. Every single time I fight him, I forget he even has that. Isn't he supposed to be a shiftling too, but I guess he's more corrupted or something? I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me why he has a yokai key bar, but the player character has a normal key bar and an anima bar. Oh yeah, let's see what that person... Sorry about that. The block button, kiddos! Someone fucking shoot that guy. Two of you and you're both... Where are you going, Scatterbrain?
Hello, Commander.
How's it going?
Do you not like the host you're helping, LOL?
No, they just stand around a lot. Guy didn't even try the boss before summoning people in the first difficulty. I'm in the Honda clan and I use the same spirit. They've changed its name twice, so I think it's Shinroku in this game. Or it's Shinroku in Nioh 1 because it was originally Shinka, but Shinka is an insult. Or something like that. It was like a mistranslation. I should have put water on my weapon. On a box. Water. I was going to apply Discord, but Mr. Light Armor got grabbed and he died. Yep. Didn't let me buff. Walked around in the fight. Got grabbed and instantly died because Light Armor. It's like, if you're gonna use fucking light armor, at least double down on it and get good at the game. If you're gonna be bad at the game, at least put fucking heavy armor on and just face tank shit.
Rip LOL.
Like, come on. Even just having Yoriki stuff on, which is basically just having medium armor, would be better. 400 damage a tick from a multi-hit grab attack. Like, your fucking armor's garbage, son. Hey, have you been to SawCon recently? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do that fucking joke. I need Hyro here. He'll finish that joke. I don't know why he said Sockcon. He could have said SockCon. Hey, have you heard of SockCon? Sock on knees, not.
Emoji cat face with tears of joy. I couldn't he stop laughing for like 10 minutes when he said that.
Yeah, you got it from a YouTube video. Have you never seen the YouTube video that's from? With the doctor guy who does like every single possible version of every like weird way to say like that type of shit. Oh, it's young Hanzo. Is it young Hanzo? He's so tall. No, you blinded me, you bastard. You raggin' fraggin' narnit. Nope. Oh, I'm blinded! No, I walked into the poison. Oh, I'm fucking blinded still. Wow, he has so much stamina. That like downs a Revenant's stamina in one hit. Nope. You fucked. That's what you get. Gun. He's only at fucking half health. And I'm blinded. And I'm paralyzed. Because that has a way bigger hitbox than the particle effect. Man, it is so fucking hard to deal with Hanzo without dual swords or Tonfa. This weapon just can't aggressively punish him. He just hops backwards and gets half of his key bar back, which takes me all of my key bar to deplete. And he's wearing fucking light armor. No, he fucking poisoned me again. What a little shit. God. Give me a weapon. I can't even swap the type of weapon that I have. Because this game is so stupid when it comes to these dojo missions. love how I can tank through a yokai, but if my guy steps on a fucking little spike on the ground, no. You instantly get canceled out of whatever the fuck you're doing. He just jumps out of any amount of hit stun, and then just rolls and punishes. My fucking triangle punish isn't even useful on him. Wow, that takes so long to charge. God, why does it have such a fucking big hitbox for him? It's so ridiculous. Fucking lucrative. I hate fucking when the AI gets bullshit that's better than the player. When it's supposed to be the same exact shit because he's supposed to be teaching me it. What the fuck is the point? Jesus Christ. And yet, he's just gonna keep flipping and keep punishing me, and there's nothing I can fucking do. This is why you don't ever stick to one weapon in this game. It's literally just like good fucking luck with that. Good fucking luck. It's not even fucking difficulty. It's just he gets infinite shit and you don't get infinite shit. It's just like the same fucking problem with Bloodborne's hunters. There's no punishment for them using it improperly. They just keep fucking chucking shit. Would you be out of key already? What the fuck? Like, this is so broken. What the actual fuck? I can literally keep anything else in this entire game stun locked from fucking key usage. And I can't do anything to bring him down. I can kick him 3 times in a row and it's as if I didn't fucking do anything. What the fuck kind of game balance is that? It's so ass. So fucking stupid, dude. I wish the fucking player got bullshit like that. Where my key didn't... He hits me once and I lose a quarter of my fucking key bar. Once. Again, what's the fucking point? What's the point of having skills that you do after deflecting when the fucking boss literally punishes you for doing them? What is the point? What is the actual fucking point? Fucking developers of video games nowadays. Such a contradictory mentality. It's so dumb. Oh yeah, this guy's your master, but you'll never be able to be as good as him ever, no matter what you do, because you're limited by the bullshit game mechanics that he's not limited by. He can just keep putting poison on his weapon. He can throw as many hemlock fucking broths as he wants. He doesn't have to use a shinobi box. The item that this motherfucker gives you. Dumb. Absolutely fucking dumb. I hate all of those fucking dojo missions in this fucking game. They are the worst. I can't wait until the fucking Dream of the Nioh version comes out and they're just... You literally just end up abusing one thing over and over again. But with Hanzo, it's like because he just keeps throwing shit and you don't consume ki to throw stuff even though it's a physical action with your body. Go and throw some knives at a bullseye or go throw some darts for 5 to 10 minutes and just do that action of throwing your arm out there. And tell me that's not any more strenuous than taking a fucking knife or a sword or even just grabbing your broom and doing the same thing with your arm. It's bullshit. It's one of the reasons why I hate ninjutsu in this game. Because it literally skips half the game mechanics in order to be good. You don't need to ki pulse. You don't need to manage your ki. The only thing you need to manage your ki to do is dodge, because you're not going to be blocking with the shitty light armor in this game. Fuck, I can barely block those guys with heavy armor without getting my ki depleted in 2 hits. It's ridiculous. When you compare that to when I was doing the end game boss in Dream of the Strong the other day, and the boss was literally hitting me for like 300 fucking damage. And it was doing like maybe a little tiny deep to my key bar. With the same exact fucking setup. There's nothing different. Just the level of balance. All of these dojo missions are way fucking harder than any of the bosses in the actual game. The actual difficult bosses in this game are those fucking things. I could go and stunlock any humanoid boss in the story with God of Wind. You can barely even drain the ki of half of those guys. You have to wait for them to attack. You have to make them attack 20 to 25 times in a row, block it and dodge it, but don't block it too much because it'll instantly break your shit. Even if you're in fucking the 2nd or 3rd heaviest armor set in the game, and that would only net you about 40 extra defense over what I'm wearing right now. And I have defense bonus from magic on both of my things, so I actually get a decent amount of defense from them. I've seen so many people who have very shitty one of these because they either don't know they can reroll the stats on them, don't care that they can, or don't realize that it can actually make a huge difference. Well, it doesn't make a huge difference in those fucking dojo fights. Because fuck the player. I don't know, I get so freaking mad at those freaking things. Those dojo missions are the only thing in the game that force you into playing a specific way in order to beat shit with most of the weapons. The only difference is the dual swords can ignore that on the ninjutsu one and Omnio magic, but on the weapon specific ones, you're just fucked. You just gotta find that one thing you can abuse over and over again to kill them. Because half of the other shit that you'll do will just get you punished immediately. So normally the thing you has to do has to be high damage immediately. It has to either be stun lock inducing, meaning if you hit them when they're not guarding, they can't easily guard out of it without taking a big, like, a big loss to their key bar. Sorry, I was trying to zip my jacket up. And when you get punished by them, it's just them doing a dash quick attack. They don't even follow it up. They just do dash quick attack just to punish you on whatever the fuck you were doing. And it is, every single one of them does it. The single sword, the dual sword, axe, all of those guys, they all do the same bullshit. Where they'll just dodge quick attack. And they'll just do that over and over and over again. And although that sounds cool, if you could reliably predict when they're going to do that, then you could parry it. But most weapons are so fast that unless you know they're dodging and are going to do that attack, because sometimes they'll just dodge and not do an attack. They'll just mix it up. And then you'll end up using the parry ahead of time, thinking that the thing's going to attack like it normally does. And then, oh, what's that? It attacks as soon as you press the parry button, but right just long enough after that it misses your parry and hits you with a normal attack that does way more damage than the shitty dash attack. That shit, I was raging at one 2 or 3 days ago. The one for the axe is absolutely ridiculous. The fact that the axe literally melts the key of pretty much anything you touch with it, but you touch this heavy armor guy and it's just like little baby taps. It's as if you're not even hitting him. Yet his hits you like a fucking truck. Difficulty. It's already difficult enough for most people. I guarantee you a lot of the people will not be able to beat these dojo missions. Not without abusing some shit. Oh my god, why? Why does that keep happening to my door? The fucking screws come loose. God damn it. It's alright. Doesn't take long to fix it. I've just got to find the right. I think this is the right one. Yep. The right screw head for it. It's because of the fucking constant temperature changing.
It is like the AI knows what buttons you're pressing the second you press them.
No, they do. They input read 100%. It's one of the only ways game developers can make games like this difficult. It's the level of input reading that makes it bullshit, though. Even Monster Hunter input reads. When you consume a health potion in Monster Hunter, it makes the boss way more likely to come and attack you, especially if you're at low health, versus a full health player that's standing right next to him that would be way easier to turn and swing at. No, it's going to do a dash attack to that fucking shitty douchebag with the heavy bow gun who got hit for 90% of his HP with one attack, then tried to heal, and then the boss just instantly turned and attacked them anyways. It happens every time. Happens in Safi Jiva things to Safi Jiva's lasers as well. People are just not that bright. Sorry, I'm trying to... You can hear how loose it is. But that's the bolt on the inside that's loose. I'm trying to fix the mount. Because the bolt doesn't matter if it's loose. Just the fucking doorknob so you don't yank it off the door on accident. It only does it, like I said, because it constantly gets cold and then the door thing shrinks. And then when it warms back up, it expands and the screws screw out with it when it expands. And so you go to reach for the doorknob and you literally bend it almost halfway down when you go to twist it. But there we go. Eats good. There's either a skunk out here or someone's got some really, really bomb weed. I think it's a skunk though. But it's got like my neighbor's burning some like old, I think it's elm wood or something like that, so it's got this like smoky smell mixed in with it. It's weird. You know what it smells like out here right now? It smells like I'm at a music festival. The only thing that I don't smell is the overtly hoppy beers, which make me sick just smelling them. I'd rather it be a dude dressed as garlic with garlic hanging from his neck. Oh, there's a plane on the horizon. I'm surprised I can see that. Very slow moving plane. Oh, actually, no, that's not a plane, it's a helicopter. That looks like... Actually, it looks like the helicopter from the hospital. But I can barely see. I'm just guessing where it's pulling up from. I'm not hearing anything though, so it might also be someone's drone. But I don't know why they'd be flying a drone at night. But at this distance, I would expect to be able to hear it by now, because it's probably less than a half a mile away from me. Half a mile horizontally, probably a full mile at an angle. Yeah, I can't. I know it's some kind of helicopter, just based off of the light positions. There's no lights on wings or anything like that. It's just at the center with the double blinker. It's got like the one red light that's always on, and then it's got the two like flickering yellow lights. Or at least that's what my brain sees them as, is yellow. But I have astigmatism, so light always looks fucked up to me. Someone's a dog. Yeah, I still can't hear it. It's almost above my head. I'm almost looking straight up at it. No, it's behind the clouds. How far do those clouds go?
Aliens will get you, man. Put your aluminum hat on.
Oh no, that's a jet. That's not even a... It does have lights on its wings, but only 2 lights are blinking. That's very weird. Can you hear it? Sound barrier. That's why I was surprised why I couldn't hear it when it was above me, but it's not going that fast. It's going like probably less than 500 miles an hour. Not even Mach 1. Or at least it didn't look like it was, because it was very close to the ground. It's got to be a small jet or something like that. I want to know where it just took off from, though, where it's flying so low to the ground. Unless they're doing like nighttime test flights at the military base that's like a town over, but I can't imagine them doing that in the middle of COVID. But you never know. Because that was a small jet. Like a tiny jet. It was like about the size of an F-35 Lightning. But it wasn't a Lightning. It was a much slender, the wings weren't as wide disposition, which is why I thought it was a helicopter from the distance. Because it looked like the lights were all on the main body. It didn't even look like the lights were on the wings until I saw it directly above. And only one of the lights on one of the wings weren't blinking. So I don't know if it was having malfunctions or what was going on. Wish I had a camera on it. People online would probably know way more about it than I would. Or know what type of plane it was, at least. I always get worried when I see planes right now. Been like 3 or 4 days since I've seen anything fly overhead. But I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had this really bad, like, squeaky cough for the past week. Like, extra squeaky. I know my coughs are already, like, normally squeaky. And no, I don't have COVID. I don't have a fever.
出会った時は俺が目覚めさせたんだ。
Oh
like
no,
a
it is the
tape
gold
paraffin.
monkey guy.
親に捨てられどん底から這い上がるために俺は輝く石で夢を叶えてきた。そしてついに天下人の夢も。だが夢がでかすぎて赤い光に見入られた。夢を食って霊石を生む闇の力だとは気づかず終わりなく膨らみ続ける悪の中、最後に俺の目を覚ましてくれたのはお前だった。
I don't think this person realized I had to sit and watch the entire thing with him. Because he doesn't know the boss fight isn't over yet.
LOL.
He didn't know. That guy's probably like, what the fuck?
WTF, how did that person die?
He died from the lightning. It's just like Nioh from Nioh 1. You can't stand in the lightning. What do you think I backed up? What?
Fucking asshole.
Lucky I'm the one guy here who's actually using a melee weapon and knows how to use it other than cheesing. See, this is how most people play the dual hatchets. It's like those guys. Now compare it to how I played the dual hatchets. You want to talk about boring motherfuckers. I didn't even mean to do that. Thought I had my gesture thing open. I'm gonna switch something out. But it's also, people don't realize that you need to kill a certain amount of those things to get titles, and I still don't even have the title for killing a bunch of them. But I didn't mean to hit that one specifically. But yeah.
Irashai. Mata dos.
せだ。まだ気は抜けず。 徳川方は劣勢。ここで流れを変えねばならん。わしと忠勝殿は家康様と合流し、敵方の主力を一気に叩く。何も変えられぬ。もはや天下は時よ。
Those always show up, bud, if you're new to co-oping. You're already dead, bud. Oh my lamu. Cinder. Happy. If you're happy and you know it. Gravel voice. I got it. If you're scrappy and you know it. Slap your friends. What the fuck was that host doing? Why even summon people?
戦乱の火の元しょって立てるのは長吉郎殿だけだ。行くぞ。
All the Invoker had to do was shoot the ranged guy and kill the secondary guy. And instead, he made it up to me to get rid of the secondary guy. And then he got hit out of key by the actual tough guy. And then he was dead. How many times have I cleared this? 5. 5 times. Become a visitor. Is my toit. Nobody? And Nana's never coming back?
も変えられぬ。もはや天下はお吉めの。
Oh, they fixed the broken hand-looking thing that's in Nioh 1. They actually fixed it. You can no longer break your wrist. They smoothed out the animation finally. Now it looks like the sword's floating in the air though when you do it. Nice ninjutsu. Hello?
Where is this guy?
Where are you going? I didn't get Rusty Key yet, though. I like how it gives me the normal color rarity one, and then it gives me the color that I have them set to as the one that drops in my game.
川方は劣勢。ここで流れを変えねばならん。わしと忠勝殿は家康様と合流し、敵方の主力を一気に叩く。案ずるな。
Oh, come on, at least skip the cutscene. You're in fucking NG+, bud. Ooh, a fabled umbrasight from that. Yay! Hardcore.
Yeah, you
So he takes pride in being bad. It's basically what
道を外した友を切る。心苦しかろうが、それも友の役目じゃ。友吉、夢のためとはいえ、助けを。またしても助けられるとは礼を言う。徳川方は劣勢。ここで流れを変えねばならん。わしと忠勝殿は家康様と合流し、敵方の主力を一気に叩く。
Why does the girl one have to be higher pitched? Curious crown help. Too many cooks. Banzai! My controller disconnected. I really wish it would just give me the true... the sign of the cross, God version. It's the same guy. He must be doing the same thing I am. Derek Shin. What was that?
新手だ。まだ気は抜けんぞ。
Someone's spamming Otakimaru. It's almost like you need zero effort to Discord everything. Oh, how's it going, Raw?
この槍で貴様の首もらい受ける。
okay, how are you fellas doing?
I'm alright. He's eating some garlic. I had spaghetti earlier, so I had some garlic bread with it, and I was eating that. Because I always make like way more than I'm gonna eat. Stop backing up, you chicken shite.
徳川方は劣勢。ここで流れを変えねばならん。わしと忠勝殿は家康様と合流し、敵方の主力を一気に叩く。案ずるな。
I grappled him. I was like, why didn't he die from that? He's not even gonna go down there and get what that opens up. He's using Water Sword and not Whirlwind? And he has Arcana of Water on Water Sword? Wow. What memesters. Activate the Rick and Morty laugh. Let's go! I always wait to put my Carnage on when they go to open the door. Sometimes I don't even use Carnage because it's just not necessary. It's like, what am I going to do? Do more damage than the ninjutsu user who's going to spam... Watch, it's going to be... There it is. And it's going to be shuriken, 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 shuriken. Where is it? It's going to happen any second now. No, he's just using the magic spells, never mind. Bap. Oh, he disappeared before I could bap him. If you've never heard of the band Slipknot before, which I assume you probably have, they were going to be doing a Knot Fest at sea this year. I don't think they're going to be doing that anymore.
Irashai. Matado.
And then when the DLC that comes out increases the level cap by like 100, all 99 of those points, or at least 80 of them, are going to be going into Constitution. Because I refuse to go Dex. Don't tell... I'm not going to make that stupid fucking joke for the 100th time. Don't tell anyone you leveled that up. And I can't say the word that it says in the video because that was... I mean, to be honest, even when that video was made, that was already dropping off, but it was the intentional humor of the video. And now whenever I show that to people, people are like, oh, I can't believe he said that. It's like, if you came to the Northeast, I think you'd be surprised how many people still say that. I overheard like two dudes my age talking, and one of them was like, "That's so gay." And I was like, I haven't heard someone say words like that in that manner for ages. Not since I was in school, like well over 8 years ago. Not that I would even call it insensitive, because, I mean, even back when I used to say it, to me it was never an insult to that. It was just like I learned it from other people as just whenever something like shitty would happen, you'd just be like, oh, that, I mean, I'm not going to say it, but you know what I mean. They'd say that. They'd be like, oh, that's gay. It's a very common Northeast trope, even though the people around here are not necessarily homophobic. Even though the stuff that people say as regular slang terms might make you think that way. I say that because, like, the most popular garage around here is owned by this very sorry, I was just making sure I hadn't been talking to myself for the past 30 minutes. But there's a guy around here who runs a garage, and the owner of it is like one of those types of gay dudes that always constantly picks on other people who are like him. It's always funny to hear him talk to other people about it. He has no shame, but he also doesn't go around hitting on people, so. But he was raised in the Northeast, and he still drops F-bombs like crazy. Not fuck, either. It's weird to me that fuck has never lost or gained anymore in terms of being a bad word or a good word. But those words have transitioned many times from being like, not necessarily socially acceptable, but people used to say it anyways, to being like not socially acceptable at all, to the point where if you're heard saying it, a dozen people in the room will all turn and look at you like you're a fucking crazy person. I was talking to someone the other day about, like, there could be a different universe where the word fuck is love and the word love is fuck, because it's all relative. It's all just sounds and words used to associate with a feeling. I mean, I say sounds and words. Words are sounds, but words can also be written, so. At least once humans learned the basic concept of language anyways, and started actually writing language down. Because that actually wasn't common in a lot of ancient civilizations. You didn't write language, you just drew what you were trying to say, basically. That's why whenever people say it takes like an expert to view calligraphy, what they really mean is it just takes an expert on the way that things work to view calligraphy, because you have to have like a basic understanding of certain things, or else looking at it is just going to look like a bunch of pictures that with no meaning. Hieroglyphs, which are technically the form of text that they used to have, depending on what they are, don't necessarily take a lot to decipher. And that's why I always laugh when people were like, We don't know how they built the pyramids, even though it's depicted inside them how they were built. I've always thought that was the most ridiculous thing, that you don't understand they use carts and water. Carts, water, and giant long ramps. You lower basically the friction equivalent, or whatever the mathematics are. The water lowers the friction to a point where that mass of people can actually carry it with little resistance, and you constantly have someone like basically dumping water out from either a bucket or a source or something like that. It is complicated, but it's also not that complicated at the same time. Like, the basic science of it is there, but saying that we don't know how they built it and that we couldn't do it today is just a sheer lie. That's just lying to people to try and act like the older civilization had some magical ability that we don't. It's just like how they can't figure out how Roman concrete was built, despite the fact that we can literally disassemble things down to the molecule. We can't take a piece of that concrete that is chipped off or broken off, and we can't grind it into a powder and see what its, like, constituents are. Or what it's... What's a better word for it? What it's constituted of. It's so bullshit. There's so many bullshit things on this modern planet where they're like, we could never build something so durable. It's not that we couldn't, it's that we don't try to. Because if you build something that's durable, you don't have to hire people to build durable things that much. Now, do you? If something lasts a while, then no one makes money on building it. That's the whole reason why they still build houses out of wood. It's not a stylistic thing. You can make much more durable houses than houses you can make out of wood. They just cost slightly more expensive. In some cases, they wouldn't actually even be as expensive because the price of certain types of hardwoods and getting them properly treated, because they don't allow you to use certain chemicals on woods anymore, makes them not last as long, and so they're more prone to rotting. So wood buildings that were made 100 years ago last longer than wood buildings that were made 20 years ago that are already experiencing symptoms of rotting like an 80-year-old building would. It's fucking... it's so stupid. I mean, I understand why it's a thing, but when people act like, oh, there's no way with our modern technology we could build a building that could withstand more than 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's just like telephone poles. Telephone poles don't have to be made out of giant wooden sticks. They just do it because it's the easiest thing to make them out of. It'd be better if they were made out of some type of non-bendable composite. Because if the problem is the metal will shrink in the winter and then expand in the summer, the same thing already happens with the wooden ones. And they already use giant metal superstructures for the main power lines that go from plant to plant. Not talking about the actual, what do they call it? The municipal power lines, the small ones that are on the wooden poles that come off of the big branching power lines and stuff like that. There's like a term for them. I can't remember what it is because I'm too stupid at the moment. But I'll be right back.
It's always about the money, sad.
It's one of the things that bothers me about the whole modern products thing is you buy something that's a modern piece of technology, it doesn't come with blueprints, it doesn't come with schematics, you have no idea how that thing is put together, you have no idea how to take it apart. If you try to ask the company how to take it apart, they're going to be like, shrug, bring it to a licensed place that repairs your device. And you're just like, really? And they're like, yep. Because they don't even let you repair shit anymore. Back when I was younger, I remember going to my grandparents' place, and some of their older stuff, whenever it would break, he'd go into the basement. He'd have like this little drawer that was just full of a bunch of random things with the stuff in his house that was still good. And he'd find the little, like little clip together pieces of paper that show how it's put together. He'd take it apart. He'd find the part that wasn't working or the thing on the schematic where it was fucking up. He'd take it out. He'd call a person. He could ask, can you send me this fuse or whatever? And they'd be like, yeah, sure, it'll be shipped out in like 2 or 3 weeks or something like that. Or it'll be at X store for you to pick up. And it's like, nowadays, you can't do that. You can't. Sony does not sell you a power supply for a PS4 separately from a PS4. And Sony's, I'll say this much, Sony's one of the only decent companies still left. At least they have videos of dismantling stuff to the point where Microsoft started to rip them off and make their own disassembly videos showing the inside of their new Xbox and stuff like that. Which, again, I appreciate. People never give Sony enough credit for being a pioneer in a golden age of shitheads. Sony's the only one that's the fucking, what would you call it, why am I forgetting what those, a lighthouse. He's the lighthouse at the edge of the ocean. And the ocean is just vast nothingness full of cheap companies that don't give a fuck about your device or don't give a fuck about you repairing it yourself. They'd rather have you send it to them so they can pay someone to take it apart and put it back together, or most of the time what they do is they just pay to get a new one, which is why a lot of the time getting a device fixed does not have a rate based on what the actual parts cost or what the actual labor is, because a lot of the time there's no labor involved in it. They just fucking swap shit out and throw it away. It doesn't go anywhere. Nobody tries to fix it. It doesn't go and be like, you know how people who are into cars will sometimes buy a second version of the same car to be a parts car? That's the whole idea with computers. Is that you could buy a motherboard, and even though the main CPU like socket might be dead or broken or something, you still have all these little microchips and different types of capacitors and resistors that you can take from that board that are still good and put onto another board that is identical to it, and you're not going to have any complications. That's the whole idea of repairing stuff on on a household level. They don't make shit like that anymore. And on top of that, they won't hesitate to fuck you over. And it doesn't just happen with the technology industry too. The technology industry is actually fucking over the medical industry, while the medical industry is fucking over everybody. So the technology part of the industry makes it so that hospitals can't self-service their tools or equipment. If an equipment stops working or starts malfunctioning to the point where it can't be made workable again by just pressing a couple buttons, they have to just go put that in a closet, go bring out another one, and wait to send that off to the certified facility that takes it apart and repairs it for thousands of dollars, when most of the time it's one tiny little thing on the device that's wrong with it. And no, I'm not joking you. This is one of the reasons why healthcare in America costs so much fucking money. It is disgusting. On top of that, America controls the world pharmaceutically. And although people say that that is kind of a conspiracy thing, it is not a lie. Do you really think that no other country on the planet would ever be able to come up with a chemical that kills a specific type of cancer? Because it's been done before and the government just writes it off and it never gets used anywhere around the planet to treat the type of cancer that it gets designed for. DCA is a chemical that you can look up that, again, there's no cure for all types of cancers. That's something that should always be said when talking about a cure for a specific type of cancer. And you should always put cure in quotes, because a lot of the time these cures don't actually have like good success rate. A lot of these different remedies, that's why a lot of the time they just rely upon chemo. Because chemo, if you don't know how it works, chemo is basically a thing that they give you that is triggered cell death. So what it does is it triggers the cell death on a blanket level. It's why a lot of people who take chemo lose their hair, they tend to get skinny, their skin gets frail and easy to sunburn, and they have multitudes of symptoms. They normally have digestive problems and tons of other things, because it's basically it's causing their body to cycle through cells a lot faster than they normally would, because the cells, as soon as they form, are basically being told, hey, get out of here, you're dead. They're basically just constantly being told, nope, you're not alive anymore, nope, you're not alive anymore, and they just die and die and die, and that eventually kills the cancer, and that has a decent success rate, but it also has a good portion of failure rate. But like I said, a lot of cancer treatments do, and there is only a couple ones out there which are like a definitive, this will fix this type of cancer. It's just, it is normally not cost effective for the medical industry to use it on you, so they won't. If they can produce a thing for cents to a dollar that doesn't cost anything on a wholesale level to make, they're not going to do it because they don't get any money out of it. And as much as people call me a conspiracy theorist whenever I tell them about this, that is how the pharmaceutical industry works. And again, to carry on with the crazy conspiracy politic nonsense, COVID-19 vaccines and stuff like that really won't come about until the medical industry will make a lot of money off of this. And that's not because vaccine being developed is tied to the amount of money they make. It's that a lot of the time when they develop these vaccines, it takes a long time to mass produce it to make it so you can actually give it to the public. So they'll start by giving it to people that are like famous or popular, or government officials, or people who travel on a level like ambassadors and stuff like that. Or sorry, embassy workers is what I meant. But even then, there was that one guy from, I think it was the American Embassy, who died from one of those viruses. So, obviously, that hadn't happened yet. But that is normally how all of those types of cures have came about. The vaccines, like flu vaccines, for example, they didn't just magically flood onto the market. There was probably a good 5 years where they were secretly injecting people with it, not telling them what it was, or giving it to them while they were giving them a flu shot and something like that. As weird as that fucking sounds, as long as you sign off on a waiver and you don't read the fine text, you'd be surprised what they get away with and doing to people. And I know that sounds fucked up, but that's why I always read the papers at a hospital besides the papers that you sign to get into the hospital. Anything they have when you go out of the hospital, anything on those release papers or any papers that they give you, always read them. I know people that they tried to get to sign off on being taken to a mental hospital without them even knowing that that's what they were signing off on, because they didn't say it. They just said, "Can you sign these papers?" And that's not me trying to scare you from going to a hospital. That's just me saying, if you think in the back of your mind somewhere that they're trying their hardest to fix the problem that's going on right now, they're not. With our computers nowadays and our abilities to, like, genome sequence stuff in such a short amount of time and go like, all right, if we use this type of chemical with this type of thing, there are like computers which can analyze that kind of stuff now. Like the amount of data you can put through a fucking basic computer, even just a household computer on a fundamental level, is more than well enough. They used to do that with fucking computers that didn't even have boot screens. They didn't have a traditional, well, I mean, they didn't boot to an operating system. They just booted to a black screen and asked you to type in commands. The early forms of DOS, but that wasn't even when it was called DOS yet. I can't even remember what those old, like, NASA and military operating systems would have been called. But they were like DOS. They were basically just a black screen with green stuff on them. You see them in video games and movies, but they're never displayed or portrayed accurately to how they actually were. And that's just how that is. Sorry I went on that weird tangent about that, but it is one of those things that is bothering me, especially when you see all these people talking about it like it's like people are they're trying their hardest, but the people who are the higher ups when it comes to that kind of shit don't give a fuck what goes down on a like lower level. They just don't. And again, part of it's due to, like I said, the ability of once they find that vaccine, they can't tell people about it until they have enough to actually give to people. You know how that works. You can't walk into like a mess room full of kids or something like that and only give one kid a piece of cake and say none of these other kids get the piece of cake, just this one kid. You can't do that. That, on a fundamental level, will cause so much distraught and chaos and people like losing faith in their government more than they already have recently. So I doubt you'll ever see anything to do with a vaccine coming out until, like I said, they already basically have millions and millions and millions of units waiting to be used. And again, I hate to be the guy that's like the glass breaking realism, but some people are just outlandish and seem to have these like fucking TV show ideas of how stuff works in our real world, and they don't seem to understand the more dark side to how our world works versus the world that's displayed on TV. It's a very grim place full of a lot of bullshit actors that don't want you to know how anything is actually going. Because again, you can't reveal those types of things to people. And I'm not saying that as a person who knows more. I'm just saying that as a basic, like, psychological understanding of how society works. And that's why even when people try to judge me based on my age, when I talk about society and politics and stuff like that, I always laugh. Because I always tell them, if you think having 30 years of experience of telling yourself a thing is one way versus someone who's younger who still hasn't been manipulated enough to be brainwashed into that, in my eyes, I'm always going to value someone who's younger, who at face value seems like they try to at least understand what's going on. Because the people who are younger understand it better than the people who are older, I find in a lot of cases. The older you get, the harder this type of understanding becomes. And I'm not saying that because older people are uneducated. I'm saying that because, again, a lot of older people, the generation in which they were raised, was a very stern type of mentality where a lot of them are stubborn as fuck. And you can't change that. You can't force the bull to go in a different direction. You're just along for the ride, basically. And that's how most people are. You just have to be along for the ride with them or just fucking ignore them. Because as much as people like to act like, again, things are so complicated with how they go on, it's much more simpler. It's just people hate to accept that everything isn't necessarily like Illuminati. But that doesn't mean that there aren't corrupt people out there who are controlling that type of shit. Because you have to. And I'm saying this fundamentally. You have to control that part of society. When you lose that control, and let's say stuff was continuously leaked about that kind of shit, like if government files or pharmaceutical files were ever leaked about that, and people like got this all of a sudden secret information about something that they really shouldn't have gotten a hold of, then all of a sudden the whole world is going to change from that moment on. Especially about something like this, because it's different than like, oh, a government file about something that used to exist 60 years ago was found out to be falsified or whatever. But modern day stuff where you have this access to, I don't even want to say the internet, but just to people in general, it is insane. And you have to have this understanding. And I know I've said the word understanding so much, but that's really all it is. It's just a basic understanding that there are things that have to be controlled in society. And one of those things is how you break the news to people. Especially to the most misguided people that don't exactly have a clear head. And that goes for people in most countries. Most countries' population are dominated by people who don't have an exact idea of anything that's going on. I mean, they understand it's a virus and they understand it's a pandemic, but they don't have this understanding beneath that. And not that knowing anything about that kind of stuff changes anything. It's just that when people in 6 months are surprised that this shit is still going on, I'm just going to be sitting here with my I told you so hat on. Because I've already talked about this years ago, where one of the worst things about this modern day is people's lack of understanding of basic things. And even on a hygiene level. We went forward with hygiene until like the 90s and 2000s, and somewhere in between then we've gone backwards a little bit. And I don't know why, but I think part of it stems from phones. People are constantly touching things. And they're touching like doorknobs or levers where other people have been touching it, where they've touched their phones, where they've touched doors in bathrooms, where they've touched the bathroom seat, where they've touched the thing where the toilet paper comes out of. And it's like, you have to think how many times a day, especially in a city, that occurs in a building like that. And you have to consider that all the money that people trade with on a daily basis is just a vector. It is the biggest vector using physical money. Especially because America's money is money that you can't disinfect because it's not plastic. It's not 100% plastic, so you can't spray it with disinfectant or something, or it's going to ruin the fucking bill. Whereas in other countries where their money is plastic and coins, you can just clean the fucking money off and then it's fine later on. America has a big problem with that understanding. Asian countries get it. And it's why their cases have already started dropping. Whereas America's keeps going up. Because this arrogance is going to pile drive it into being a significant pandemic where it's not going to be anywhere else in the world. And I hate to say that I can't wait to be right, but I already know I'm going to be right because it's already headed in that direction. The only places that were worse were places like Italy. But Italy is a lot like that in a sense, where people are constantly touching things and you're all over the place, and a lot of the businesses and places are all like physical. That's half of the... I imagine that's half of the fun of going to Italy, but it's also why the virus spread so fast there. It just goes to show you, and I was saying this the other day, you can really tell how the general public acts around other people in the public, like how touchy or how close to one another they get. And I mean this like without masks or anything on. You can really tell that in countries where that happens, because they're the ones that have the worst outbreak. They have the largest number of people infected, or new cases, I should say, in the shortest amount of time. In countries where you got a slow rise into it, that means people were spaced out further, and people weren't touching or coming in contact nearly as much with the same items. And therefore the spread was lessened until it spread to many more people through those few minute contacts. And that's why in America it took way longer for it to start in some places. But then because it started, most of those people, like I said, used money, and money is like the biggest vector for that type of stuff. Because even if you went into a store, you didn't touch anyone, you didn't talk to anyone, the only person you talked to or exchanged words with, or even maybe had the slight chance of inhaling part of the breath that came out of their mouth. I know that sounds fucking disgusting, but it's an actuality, and you're gonna have to face that. That if you and another person are standing within like a foot or two of each other and you're both breathing in and out, you're probably breathing in the air that was in their lungs, and vice versa if the air isn't constantly being circulated. That's just physics. And that's how that type of stuff spreads, because it's the aerosol particles that will really get you sick. It's not even the particles that land on the surface of things or land on your skin or your hands. It's the aerosolized particles that you can breathe in that get you sick. That's why the Asian countries immediately realized this and gave most of their populace the certified respirators that actually stop a specific level of microns from going, I say a specific level of microns. They have a micron filter that is made of that cloth type woven stuff that actually stops the virus. Normal surgical masks do not stop the virus. The ones that you see, the blue ones that they use in hospitals and stuff like that, those do not stop viruses unless they are pressed against your face and you're forced to breathe through the cloth that it's made out of. That's the only time they work. If there's any air gaps at all around the outside, it's not stopping aerosolated particles from getting into those gaps, because the air is going to go through the path of least resistance. Even though it feels like you're breathing mostly through the front of that shitty surgical mask, those little tiny gaps are actually taking in the most amount of air. Unless you literally have your lips pressed up against it and are like sucking through it. But even then, like I said, they're not a small enough micron to actually stop a virus from spreading. Although, I don't want to say they don't stop a virus from spreading. They reduce the chances drastically, which they found out, which is why they wear surgical masks, just period. They always wear surgical masks for both bacterial and viral protection. But that's about it. But even then, like I said, most of the ones that they use in normal hospitals are not made to stop specific aerosolated particles. If there's any gaps in it, it's not stopping it. It has to be pressed against the face. And that's, if you look up the pictures of the ones that the people use in like China or Japan or Korea, you'll notice the immediate difference in between what they look like versus what the ones look like that people are using in America. And you'll realize this, oh shit. Because people are still going out there with those on, with the illusion that it's stopping the problem. When, even if they get it on their hands from someone touching the same surface as someone else, it's still going to spread, because that person, I don't care how much they say they don't touch their face, they're going to touch their face because they're going to blink their eye, or it's going to get a little scratchy, and they're going to try and scratch it with their arm in a weird way and then accidentally like nick their face. Or maybe they're a guy who wears a hat and they like compulsively move their hat around, like some people I know. You'd be surprised the amount of people who touch their face even when they say they don't. Again, this is a people problem. Specifically like a Western European and North American problem, because of how our societies have developed bad habits over the past like 15 to 20 years. And then people overreact to everything that's going on, so you end up with the fucking bullshit that's going on now. People worried more about having a clean ass when all they need is a bidet and maybe one piece of tissue paper. Just one little square, that's all you basically need, just to dry, if you even mind, if you don't mind having a wet asshole. I know that's pretty graphic, but people be stupid. Japan already has this problem, already had that part of the problem solved. They didn't have to worry about half of their population going out and buying ridiculous amounts of toilet paper. Fucking absolute nimrods. Sorry though, I'll get back to playing. It's like I do one rant a stream about something. But of course, I know you hear a lot about COVID, but I had to bring some realism to the plate because not enough people do that.
敵は抜けんぞ。この槍で貴様の首もらい受ける。森家のご命、ここで恥ずかしい。道を外した友を切る。驚くでしかそれも友の役目じゃ。家のためとはいえ情けまで捨ておったか。何があの男をここまで。徳川方は劣勢。ここで流れを変えねばならん。 わしと忠勝殿は家康様と合流し、敵方の主力を一気に叩く。何も変えられぬ。もはや天下お吉祥めの。
I always listen to your rants because other people are scared to talk about this kind of stuff for some reason.
Stop walking onto that. Man, that damage increase is insane. I like how he does.
Danjo needs to be a playable character.
He is a playable character. You can transform into him. Stampy.
Oh.
No, he's so good. He's just bullshit. You're so bullshit. Nope. Nope. None of that shit. See what I mean with the dodge attacks? See what the fuck I mean? Oh my god, and that attack's fucking useless on him. Fine, I'll just go cheese route, dude. Stop dodging! It's such a fucking troll! Especially when he has better fucking tracking than me. Third hit of that. Nope.
The range is insane.
負けるわけにはいかねえんだ。くそ、ちった加減しやがれ。
That's basic. I want that to happen every single time. That's how you farm the boss. I'm trying to get one of his skills. I don't have either of them yet. He has 2. And I haven't gotten 1. It's ridiculous, dude. Redonkulous. Come on, give me the match. I wanna help. I wanna help. Let's turn into a screamer. Scream, streamer. Screamer. A screamer.
父上、お許しを。まだ気は抜けんぞ。退けたようだ。この槍で貴様の首もらい受ける。道を外した友に切る。心苦しかろうが、それも友の役目じゃ。友吉夢のためとはいえ、
Managing my ki terribly today. That's the first time I've ever done that to an enemy, and it was by complete fucking accident, and it shouldn't have happened. And it glitched way out. No wonder they don't want you doing that skill. Ready to get kicked? My power isn't good, it's just the kick is actually one of the only good key damage abilities in the entire game.
Well,
Excuse me. That's everything. Scamp! Such a scamp!
Do you know what those white spheres on his shirt are? LOL.
What do you mean, the pom-poms? I can't tell you exactly what they are, but I could give you a rough estimate of what they probably are.
Yeah, they guy you just beat.
Hold on. What's his fucking armor called? Isn't it Yamabushi? Or something like that?
Yamabushi.
Oh, I meant refashion. What am I... To me, remodel and refashion means the same exact thing. In my brain. And I went to the wrong category because I'm a nincompoop. Oop. Oop. Where's pom-pom shirt? Pom-pom shirt. Yeah, I was right.
Yamabushi.
Yeah. It's just a pom-pom sash. I was right.
Yamabushi.
Doesn't explain what Yamabushi means, though.
Yamabushi.
You gotta say it like that every time. I figured they'd be like, the pom-poms represent a thing in Japanese called Tamba Bimbo. And to be like, ah, interesting. That's what I was expecting it to say. Expecting it to say, like, these things are worn by these people from these areas because they believe to appease the yokai spirits. Or something of the sort.
Maybe those things carry extra bullets and are like fire extinguisher cases, break in case of emergency type deal, lol.
What do you mean? The guy had no guns on him. They're monks. You ever seen a monk bring a gun to a fight before? Partner. What you talking? Bah.
I've seen one bring hat with the razor blades on it.
That's disturbing, man. You're freaking me out. Do you have an on-demand voice crack? Can you just be the annoying guy with the ever-cracking voice? What? Yeah. Just talk about something and I'm gonna crack my voice.
No, I can't, lol.
It's just a vocal cord moving in my throat. Like, there's no mouth movement, no tongue or anything. It's just moving the vocal cord. Interesting how some people can learn to, like, control specific muscles in their body that other people can't figure out how to control because they think about it too hard. It's like, for me, you just do it. And you do it. It's like people who try to roll their R's and they're like, and they like, try to force it like a person trying to become Goku or some shit. And it's like, no, you just, just press your tongue against the top of your mouth and just blow air over it. That's it. But you have to press your tongue against the top of your mouth. It's not a sort of thing. Because that's what a lot of people do. They go, they don't try to go, because they're not forcing all the air through one point at their mouth. That's the trick when whistling, too. If you want to be really loud with whistling, that's the trick you have to do is... I could make it really loud, but I don't want to get way too loud. I can whistle very loud. And that's just traditional whistling. That's without even doing the double fingers, which is way louder. If you can master that. Because the whistling sound is coming from the gap in between the fingers when you do that. Also depends on the style in which you whistle. That's why some people can do it just with their like pointer finger and thumb. But I can just whistle loud with just my tongue. Because you use the same kind of system, like when you roll your R, how you kind of like are cupping your tongue to the top of your mouth to prevent all the other air from escaping. It's the same kind of thing. You're just focusing the focus of the tongue instead goes from going up into going into like a half U shape.
I could never learn how to whistle. It pissed me off.
How to whistle? The best way I tell people how to whistle, and this is the way my cousin taught me when I was younger, my cousin Crystal, is press your tongue against your bottom two front teeth as hard as you can. Like, just press it there. So your tongue is like flat at the front of your mouth. And then make your, like, purse your lips so it's in a tiny little circle in front of your tongue doing that. And then basically try to force air over the top part of your tongue. And that's traditional whistling. That's tongue whistling. You got to have your tongue kind of like like at an angle in your mouth, kind of like a slope. Like I said, if you can roll your R's, you can go from rolling your R into a whistle really easily. Like.
Maybe one of these days I'll figure it out, lol.
No, it's pretty easy. Like I said, people overthink it. The trick is just don't press your tongue too far forward. Like, you don't want it pressing up against your lips. You just want the front part of your tongue to create like a ramp for air. And you want to make sure, just like when rolling your R's, that the only air that's coming out of your mouth is going through that part of your tongue. It's very easy. Once you do it, it doesn't even take hardly any effort for your tongue to actually do anything, because all you're doing is pressing your tongue down. Like, you don't even need to press that hard. And then you can hum and whistle at the same time to, like, do hum whistling, which is like, hold on, I gotta hold the mic away from my throat or else you'll hear the humming more than the actual whistling. Where'd my... There we go. My lips are very dry. Yeah, it's hard to do with dry lips. Need to, like, take some fucking butter and just put it around my lips. You basically just go into a normal whistle and then kind of purse even more and hum at the same time, and you can make this really amplified, like, wavy whistle sound. If I can get my lips to actually do what they're supposed to. Yeah, my lips are so dry, you can hear it. It's like someone's trying to blow a saxophone or something with a bad wood thing in it. There's just, you don't get any sound. When people do, like, professional whistling and stuff like that, that's what they do. But they're their humming is a lot more masked by the fact that the mic is only picking up the sound coming out of your mouth. And I'm still pretty amateur at it because I haven't practiced it since I was young. So I'm clipping back on my microphone. Like I said, I had to hold it away or else you'll just hear the vibration from the hum right into the microphone. I taught Hyro how to do that. Hyro learned how to do it. There's several different ways to whistle. I can actually whistle through my front teeth as well. My lips are dry, so it's not working as well. Sounds like wind on a cold winter day. And that's my front teeth. Because my front teeth have a, not like a ridiculous gap, but a decent sized gap in them. Sometimes I can get it really loud. But I don't often do that stuff, so. Mostly just because on microphone it's always really loud unless I hold the mic away from my throat. Because that's near where the mic is normally clipped onto. There's also the like balloon scrubbing effect that you can do if you press your lips really tight together and then try to force air throughout them. Like that. That one's probably harder for more people to do than anything because people don't know how to press their lips together hard enough to generate that kind of like rubber sound where it's like someone scraping rubber or dragging something rubber. I can do that sound and some people will like instantly cover their ears because it drives them insane. Because it reminds them of like a balloon scrubbing sound, so I don't do it very often. I was never one of those kids that could scream in a high-pitched voice, but I could make a terrible squeaky noise doing that. And on microphone, it doesn't do it justice, trust me. If you heard that in person, it's so much worse because there's so much more high pitch to it. Sorry, I fuck around way too much some days.
Emoji cat face with tears of joy.
The only one that I used to do to mess with people was the wind one.
Did you 100
We used to have
this already?
These crank close windows on our school, where like you go to the window, you crank it open and you crank it closed because they didn't want kids to just jump out the window and other things like that. And there would always be problems with the way that the school was positioned and the windows. Some of the windows didn't shut properly, so on a windy day they would make those whistle noises. Well, in some of the classes where I knew that was prone to happening, I used to make that noise to emulate the window noise just to get the teacher to walk to the window and then walk back to the front of the class. And I probably got them to do that about 50 to 60 times before they ever realized it, mostly just because someone ratted me out. I sat at the back of the class, so... because I wasn't normally a troublemaker. That was about the extent of how I would do troublemaking. Just because that one specific teacher just annoyed the fuck out of me. I'm an unpopular person, so it doesn't really matter if I name drop them. Plus, I don't even remember if it was their real last name or not, but it was Miss Bailey. If you tapped your pencil, she would give you shit. And there was just something satisfying about hearing her go to the window and go, stupid window. All angry and mad at the world all the time. Angry at one of the only classes of kids that didn't have any serious delinquents or anything in it. It's like, I understand that some of the other classes were filled with like farmer kids that were basically just big Neanderthal delinquents that didn't listen to anything, but my class in my small school wasn't like that. The only people that ever got into serious shit in my class was one of my friends, and they were only in our school for like a year or two before they moved away, and that was my friend Austin. A Korean kid. He got me into paintball and stuff like that. Tip: if you want your paintballs to be more destructive, freeze them. But do not use them to shoot at other people, because those can actually severely hurt people. Frozen paintballs. Although a lot of the time they fucking explode or crack open when you do that. But yeah, if you freeze some of those paintballs solid, that just have the water-based paint or whatever on the inside, it's like firing a ice rock. They're normally lopsided though, because the liquid, like I said, normally ends up bursting the paintball by a little bit. But they'll still fire. You just gotta, when you bring the gun back inside, you gotta take it apart and clean the barrel out, because it's gonna have little speckles of frozen paint in it. That'll thaw out and not be frozen anymore and make the entire barrel all slodgy, but you should always do that with a paintball gun anyways, just in case you had that happen inside the barrel. Because sometimes the paintballs will just rupture. At least the ones that we had sometimes did that. You fire it and it doesn't even make it to the target before it's like whipping out paint in every direction. He only got into trouble because he just never paid attention in class, but he wasn't dumb. Teachers just hated the fact that he never paid attention. But he never had bad grades, so you could argue that he was paying attention. Because his grades reflected someone that was paying attention. And then he moved to fucking Vegas with his family. I guess they were sick of living out here in the middle of fucking nowhere. He was one of the only people that came to my birthday parties. Man. Speaking of which, I remember the fucking awkward-ass birthday parties I had when I was a kid. Because most of our, like I said, most of our class were not, like... Most of them were either religious or born to, like, really smart, like, strict families. So they were really limited on what they were allowed to do or allowed to eat or anything like that. It was so fucking bizarre. I still think back on some of the birthday parties that I had where it's just awkward. There's a reason why some of the first, like, experiences I had with actually, like, being able to not just talk to a girl only occurred at, like, music festivals for me. Because all the people that I grew up around were in such strict families that if you even remotely mentioned anything to do with that kind of stuff, they were gonna, like, tattle. I wouldn't even be surprised if half of the people in my class were still virgins to this day. I wouldn't even be surprised.
Rich people are weird, man.
They weren't rich, though. Most of them were just country people. Religious country people or born to smart people. Like I said, one of the kids in my class was born to a university professor who is like 60 years old when he was in 2nd or 3rd grade. I'd love to talk to him now because he was one of my only friends as well. His dad was pretty cool, though. For as strict as they were, whenever I went over to their house when I was younger, it was literally you walked into the house and it was just table with tons of computers. Computer, like just random Macs, random Windows, a server computer running like Solaris or something like that. And it's just like so many fucking computers. All for university stuff. I can't believe that. I was even around stuff like that when I think about it now, because back then I didn't think that much of it. I mean, you never think much of anything when you're young. So you don't realize what you're actually around until you have like an outward perspective on it when you're older. It's like when you start going to music festivals and doing stuff with people who are much older than you at a very young age, it really changes a lot of your perspective on on the planet, and I kind of like to say I got out of partying at a very young age due to being exposed to it at a very young age, and not even being a person who was necessarily ever interested in it. I was always curious in what things like mushrooms, like DMT and that kind of stuff did to people. So I've tried a lot of everything. There are certain exceptions, of course, but it helps that I've looked the same way since I was like 14, 15 years old that I do now, with the exception of like scars and stuff like that I've gotten over the years. And around my eyes. I've already started to get like small, like aging when I look at my old pictures and stuff. Like my YouTube profile picture right now was taken like 6 to 8 years ago. I still look exactly like that. I just look older. My beard and my hair are pretty much exactly the same way right now. You could ask Hyro, because Hyro's the only person who's really seen me physically before. He's who I always like rely on to vouch for the fact that that's actually what I look like, because a lot of people are like, you don't sound anything what you look like. And it's like, yeah, a lot of people don't. Welcome to the real world. The only people that sound what they look like are nerds. Like, and I don't mean like a nerd like me. I mean like the guys that literally only have crew cuts, never have any facial hair, and are just, they have that specific tone of voice that's just a nerd. This guy is a nerd kind of thing. Not that that's bad, it's just like those kinds of people are obvious in that regard. I'm not one of those. Because you can hear some people and you can imagine like an approximate of what they look like. I'm one of those people where if you just heard me talk, you could have like possibly 5 different ideas of what I look like. If not even more. I don't know, I'm one of those people who always enjoys the difference in people. That's why I wish Raw stuck around more, or that I was talking more when he stopped by, so that he actually was encouraged to stay, but it doesn't matter. What the fuck? %, this in terms of trophies, no, but in terms of missions, yes. I don't think I rang all the bells on that one mission where you have to ring all the bells. because I couldn't figure out what actually triggered the bell consistently. I didn't understand it was high stance heavy attacks. Dun, 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 dun. I wish that music would stop cutting in and stay going. Jeez, that's so loud and so bassy.
団とっては敵に囲まれる。二手に分かれよう。わしは残って敵の足並みを乱す。お主はこのまま攻め入れ。休む暇はない。行こうぞ。何も変えられぬ。もはや変化は藤吉を目の。
Poor nerd. You know, instead of putting defense talisman on, you could just wear heavy armor. And then put defense talisman on, and then be even tankier. Instead, you just took 1,000 damage. Another 1,000 damage. Wow, that stance base and rate absorption is pretty good now, isn't it? I didn't know it was that good.
戦乱の火の元背負って立てるのは藤吉郎殿だけよ。言うぞ。まだ気は抜けんぞ。大丈夫、心配はいらん。
You should learn how to change stances. Nerd.
様の首もらい受ける。森家のごめん、ここで恥ずかしめるわ。道を外した友を切る。苦しかろうが、それも友の役目じゃ。友吉、夢のために情けまで捨ておったか。何があろうとあのまで。
What does this person need? My help. Or anyone's help. They do so much damage. I don't know what they're using or how they got it, but...
徳川方は劣勢。ここで流れを変えねばならん。わしと忠勝殿は家康様と合流し、敵方の主力を一気に叩く。 変えられぬ。もはや変化は藤吉郎めの。
That's a loot very few people grab, but it's not really good. Damn it.
Hey.
How's it going? No, fam, don't start doing that. How's it going, Haro? I thought you said you fixed your sleeping schedule. Never fucking on anymore.
It is good, sorry. I did, but I messed it up.
Oh, I can't believe that connected. Oh shit. I think I'm actually dead. Oh no. No. I'm trying to get the other dual sword skills that I don't have yet. I'm only missing like 2 or 3 skills now. I got the axe parry from Obsidian Samurai and everything.
That poor calf is sad.
Yeah, have you seen this katana skill yet? The one that's just the Odachi attack, but you have to kill a boss a bunch of times to get it. And it's shorter ranged and even... It's shorter ranged and just as slow as the Odachi one.
Yay.
It doesn't even go that much farther than doing that. I've been co-oping this mission only, pretty much. And I still haven't gotten one of Tokichiro's 2 skills. Tokichiro.
What? Oh. I see.
Okay, he didn't make the sound of falling until he had fallen.
So we'll head out for the day just stream to stay home.
Oh, he died. Well, see you around, Hieronymus.
Bye-bye, garbage man. No, I gotta do it.
I gotta get the skill. I gotta do it. I gotta get it. You just gotta get it.
Got it, good.
まれびとは歓迎するぞ。どれ、わしが見定めて死んぜよ。
Rubbish. Chuck it.
これで飲む茶は格別じゃろう。
Oh.
どれ、わしが見定めて死んぜよ。これは実に見事よ。どれ、わしが見定めて死んぜよ。 は実に見事よ。
What?
どれ、わしが見定めて信ぜよ。
Now that's a chucker right there. That's a chucker if I've ever seen one. Oh my
これは
god.
実に見事よ。
Chuck it. Chuck it. Chuck it.
どれ、わしが見定
Emoji
めて
cat
信
face
ぜよ。
with tears of joy.
Oh, come on. My grandma made that in elementary school.
これは実に見事よ。 どれ、わしが見定めて信ぜよ。
Now that one's quality. And he's gonna chuck it. Never mind.
これは実に見事よ。
Are they all good? In his opinion?
どれ、わしが見定めて信ぜよ。
Oh my
こ
god.
れは実に見事よ。 どれ、わしが見定めて信ぜよ。 まずまずじゃな。 どれ、わしが見定めて信ぜよ。 まずまずじゃな。 どれ、わしが見定めて信ぜよ。 まずまずじゃな。 どれ、わしが見定めて信ぜよ。 まずまずじゃな。 どれ、わしが見定めて信ぜよ。 まずまずじゃな。 どれ、わしが見定めて信ぜよ。 まずまずじゃな。 どれ、わしが見定めて信ぜよ。 まったくくだらぬ代物よ。どれわしが見定めて死んぜよ。
There we go. He finally chucked one. That's a chucker too. Yeah. I'm guessing all these last ones are going to be chuckers. It seems to go in chronological order by rarity. That doesn't look like a chucker though. I'd drink tea from that. That's not a chucker.
Danjo is the best.
くだらぬ代物よ。どれわしが見定めて死んぜよ。まったくくだらぬ代物よ。どれわしが見定めて死んぜよ。まったくくだらぬ代物よ。どれ
How many of these did I have? Alright, that's enough.
Shin?
いらっしゃい。またど。
Oh my god, one is actually better. I haven't gotten a better one in ages. Oh no 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 Ooh, I like that one. Ooh. Ooh, that one's orange. Add some color. We got a gold one, a black one, a black one, a white one, and the orange one. I want a purple one though. And now we go make millions of dollars. Oh my god. Millions. We're a millionaire. Literally. Actually a millionaire in the game.
何か探し物？
Oh, it's life drain, quick attack. Blech. One day, my blades will be as famous as Muramasa's. While he's sitting in the same room. Wow. Why do I get so many axes, dude?
その小刀
お主には誠に感謝しておるよ。
いつもありがとう。これから私も村正の名に恥じない刀鍛冶になるんだ。
He's right there. You're already your stuff technically already is as famous as Muramasa's because it's literally right. He's right there. He's right there. Like, you blind, girl? I mean, I guess you have only one eye left. I don't know if you can tell, but that's Muramasa right there.
もっといい。またどうぞ。
You dingbat. Crazy person. Someday, my blades will be as famous as the guy sitting right next to me that I'm working with. Someday, maybe I won't be so fucking stupid. That'll be the day. Oh yeah, armor.
またどうぞ。いらっしゃい。珍しい武器を見つけたら
Okay.
あなたの役に立てるよう私も腕を上げなきゃね。あなたの役に立てるよう 私も。またど。
I'm gonna take 5. Need to take my eyes off the screen after doing that. I was just sitting there like freaking zoning out. I needed to have like a freaking throat singer in my ear going like, whoa. Are you still there, Taters? Seeing the night sky made me want to go to the planetarium again. They used to have a museum where I used to live that had a really cool planetarium for being in such a small town. It was just like any other. If you have been to a planetarium before, you kind of just like sit in a module and you can kind of feel the entire thing like shaking around, kind of. As it's moving the giant circular disc for the 3D projector. I shouldn't say disc, it's a sphere. But you know what I mean. It was really cool. I can't imagine what a modern planetarium could look like if you actually had the had like proper tech to zoom in on planets and stuff, because back when I went to that one, it was cool, but they didn't have like any impressive like zooming in onto a planet like through stars or anything like that, like you can do with certain programs on a computer nowadays. Nowadays, you can basically get the terrarium, or not terrarium, planetarium effect just by loading it up on your computer. I'm just looking at space through one of the many telescopes they have available to the public. Of course, that stuff is still very limited, but they even have like 3D space viewers and stuff like that. But it doesn't, those things don't ever really give you the full scale of things. Like in a 3D space viewer, you never get the full scale of how small the Earth is compared to the sun. In actuality, the sun is so fucking massive. One second though, I gotta use the bathroom.
退けたようだ。この槍で貴様の首もらいうか。友を切る。心苦しかろうが、それも友の役目じゃ。藤吉郎め、夢のためとはいえ情けなく捨ておった。 徳川方は劣勢。ここで流れを変えねばならん。わしと忠勝殿は家康様と合流し、敵方の侵攻を一気に叩く。
Having a bit of a coughing fit. It's like the axe skill.
大丈夫か。
What the hell?徳川方は劣勢。ここで流れを変えねばならん。わしと忠勝殿は家康様と合流し、敵方の主力を一気に叩く。
案ずるな。それがしと半蔵殿がおる。この坂は誰にも登らせぬ。貴殿は何としても
still don't get how that skill works. Sorry, I'm being the annoying guy.
来たか。茶も出せんが、まあゆっくりしていけ。お前と俺は二人で秀吉。天下を取ったらこの国を半分やる。どうだ。では官位はどうだ。あの信長と同じ右大臣くらいで。価値がわからんとは所詮あやかしか。じゃあやっぱりこれか。欲しかったら拾え。強情なやつだな。だが死ぬやつには何もやらない。
加減しやがれ。
The dung aroused.
連れ立っておっては敵に囲まれる。二手に分かれよう。わしは残って敵と足並みを見な。お主はこのまま攻め入れ。休む暇はない。行こうぞ。
Crazy tracking.
たか。茶も出せんが、まあゆっくりしていけ。
I have never even seen him use that ability. In all of the co-op times, I've killed him so fast. And you know why I didn't kill him that fast that time? Because I took God of Wind off a fucking low stance. I was like, I'm gonna be cool and I'm gonna use a different skill where you jump in the air and it's fucking useless. Cool. Go back to being garbage. And with that, I think I'm gonna call it for the stream. I'm pretty tired. Have a good one. Peace out.